Oh, which one?
On my phone. It's was like a whole store of them on the Pen Up app.
FYI, we're live.
That's fine. Go ahead. Talk about your colouring book. Already. Welcome back to My Illusion. A bunch of us gamer friends that use this to play some Dungeons and Dragons. We're starting a bit later
very
tonight.
proud of my colouring book. Thank you very much.
It's good to see.
There we go. The power of director. So welcome to our final episode ever this year, because it's New Year in 2 days' time. So before we get announcements, I'm just surprised they're not pulling faces or waving their hands or doing something. Yeah, there we go. Justin steaming as usual. Let's jump in with announcements as usual. MindIllusion.co.uk for our Discord community pages, everything there. Our Race League is full on the Elite team. Check out the Pro tier and Rookie tier in IGP Championship, and obviously we're down one today because you didn't hear Moon Dragon talking today. She's currently not available. Hopefully see her back soon. But I think that concludes most of tonight's announcements. Laura, what's up?
Is that bloody inverted?
No.
Because it's backwards on my camera feed.
Yeah, we're backwards in your camera feed because it acts like a mirror.
Yeah.
God almighty. So
you would have been quite disappointed if it was inverted.
Well, yeah, definitely, because I'm thinking, right, okay, how do you do that backwards then?
Just turn it around.
Hi. As in, how do you write it backwards?
Yeah, turn it around and trace through the line. Paper.
So, hi, Merry Christmas, everybody, and a Happy New Year. So, let's see now. Do I have any news? Because cards on the table, I've been completely disconnected from all like your form of time and space since I went on annual leave. Not that I've been enjoying it very much, but that's a secondary thing that we will not discuss here. Let's see now. Researchers create an atlas of MS brain cells that could help personalize MS treatment. This is very interesting because, as I've said before, and I'll continue to say it until the day I'm no longer in this project, MS is very different from person to person. Not every single person will have the exact same MS symptoms. I am an ambulatory cane user, for example. I have flare-ups very infrequently and mainly struggle with brain fog and fatigue as well as sensory issues, but another person may have pain all the time, maybe depending on a wheelchair, may have more frequent flare-ups and have more triggers than what I do. So researchers at Edinburgh Centre for MS Research are using information from post-mortem brain tissue to separate people with MS into 4 different groups that could help personalise MS treatment in the future. So this is being co-led by Miss Anna Williams of the MS Society Edinburgh Centre for MS Research, and a quote from her reads as follows: "This is such an important discovery as it tells us that we can put people with MS into subgroups according to what's going on their brain at a molecular level."
1 second, guys. And podcast, just needed to double check something there. Sorry, you were saying.
Yeah. So yeah, very interesting research that is going to help tailor and hopefully support better individualized MS treatment rather than using a one-size-fits-all approach, which honestly doesn't actually happen in my personal view with MS. While the treatment options are crap and kind of limited, there is different treatments that go with different legal aspects of MS. Like, for example, if you have sensory issues, then there's potential for like sensory blockers with that. There's different disease modifying treatments that you can get, from pills to injections and infusions. So it is pretty well legal arranged. But for more information about this project, as well as other research or ways to support somebody with MS or even any other chronic conditions, go to mssociety.org.uk for more information. Luma, the floor is yours again.
Oh, well, then I think that concludes tonight's announcements. So, with that said, begin Arc 3 of our campaign. What's that? Welcome back. So, upon escaping the Glanasari, the party returns to the most recent safe refuge, albeit not for long, as they return to the Peak Unicorn in the country of Dosh. The kingdom itself has fallen, with its entire inhabitants overrun by the undead from the desert from the north. Very little remains of this country, with all of its inhabitants evacuated. The undead have now spread southward and began fighting the orcs in the marshes to no known degree of success on either side. But this little circle, this little area, not bound to remain safe for long. The party is watching the people here dwindle in numbers as they safely migrate to the Arcadian borders. The strongest refuge that anybody could find in a day like this. The party now deliberate and decide after the arrest of what their next steps will be. But maybe the threat looms. They help Farron and Valara on their quests regarding Dark Reef Cartel. Will they look for the body of Silvio? Will they look for the Nidra brothers? Will they pursue Leodinardos? Many things, many routes, many paths, many stories lie open. What road will they take?
I'm sorry, just with so many minis there, is there a deck of many things kicking about that we should be aware of?
Well, there is.
Maybe.
We just don't
Oh yeah,
quite
that's
know
right,
what
actually,
it is
who
right
had
now.
that? Ah,
It
I
got,
don't know.
if I remember correctly, I think someone took it off us.
is it in Mear's Tower? I remember a couple of cards getting used there.
Well. And Farron pulled a couple of bad cards.
Did I? I don't remember Farm
Yes.
throwing any.
Right.
Yeah, because didn't one of
You
them
got
get
stripped
feathers?
naked and teleported away. We have a pending long one shot to do in a couple of years' time to explore finding Varen after he got teleported away.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Who has the deck? Because I don't. I completely forgot about that. And
I
the
don't
last
have
thing
it.
I remember was back in Port Samir, was when we were fucking about with the deck of many things.
Because I can tell you the 4 cards that have been pulled.
I remember we
That
had
was-
it, and I refused to touch it in case, like, my interacting with it in any way, shape, or form was misinterpreted as me drawing a card.
Oh, because Farron did pull Dungeon.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I've got a building somewhere that we could go empty out. I forgot about that.
Somewhere.
Okay.
In terms of what to do, so I think I'm going to address the elephant in the room here, if you pardon the expression, but don't bother going back for Toto, because he'll be fine with Nice. Me and him have been separated before for like far longer, and to be honest with you, I think Nice would probably be thankful of companionship just now, because we've kind of left her on her own to deal with the whole aftermath of her mother.
Problem.
Hmm?
Would Toto not be associated as being with us?
Exactly, and if he's then associated with us, wouldn't he potentially be put to death?
Yeah, except that you're forgetting 3 things. 1, these people are aware that he is not a druid in wild shape form at all times. They are aware that he is an animal and have treated him as such. Point number 2, if they treat him as an animal, then they understand that he doesn't act of his own accord, he obeys his master. At least that's the illusion that they assume that he operates under, because we all know he doesn't actually listen to me, but that's how they think his actions have happened.
If Toto has a draft of blind courage and decides to attack one of his soldiers, then it would go down well, because Toto would be seen as a vicious beast.
Or if they've got a ring of sausages hanging from their belt.
Oh, the ration packs.
Yeah, I forget about that and how food determined he
Next
is,
month,
but,
the Glanisaru Courier. Shortage of all meat as the rabid beast of Nalsvalas continues to plunder the stores. No one's aware, but the Direwolf resident associated with Nice Glanisaru seems to triple in size.
I do have the facilities. If we wish, I can try, get there, get him, and teleport back. What I
are you
would,
sure?
I do have the facilities to do so. I have more power than I have previously.
If they have made it to the top of the tower by now, then would they not counter your response? Yeah, your return. We also don't know if Toto is exactly there. Ideally, we would have someone scry, because...
Not to mention as
remember,
well... Sorry,
oh wait,
Andy,
no,
go.
we did, because my familiar told us.
I mean, what if you teleport back there and then they immediately, like, capture you?
Well, teleports were being fucky too, because it was like that sort of purple tendril that held on to Toto during the teleport cast, was it not? According to Silviola Familiar.
Possibly. It's not the first time my teleports went fucky, to be honest. So it's not really that surprising.
Teleport.
Yeah. And that's why I'm saying it wouldn't be the first time mine went fucky. I'll start answering questions in order. So you say, what if I get caught there when I show up teleporting? Beautiful thing is invisibility, and when I need to be, I can get out of places fast. Toto, whether or not where he is, again, I can also solve that as well because I know how to scry. So that way I can find out that way. The only part that I wouldn't be able to solve is finding out if Toto is with Nice unless I see Nice within the scry radius.
Knock, knock, knock.
So. Hello?
Magic! Tackles you. It is a tiefling.
I hide.
It's not Nyx. No, it is Stroza.
No. Stroza?
Yep.
Oh, I forgot my tavern NPCs.
So thought
You
it was.
can't help, can you? Are you guys rested enough to do anything?
What's that?
Well, Draktor and a party went to Koloth City 2 days ago.
Oh god.
When were we due back?
Yesterday. They're away to the vaults to try and get something from the vaults. They needed to take it to Arcadia.
Yeah, Draktar and who, sorry?
General Maxwell Steelweather. And his his volunteers.
I don't know about yours, but if we decide that Toto can handle himself, we could head towards Koloth.
I mean, I really don't think that it's going to be that much of an issue to let him wait for a bit, because at the end of the day, they kind of dismissed him before we left. Highly unlikely that any of the guards are going to notice that he was part of, like, the whole, okay, let's kill the Empress.
Yeah. There's also... Was everyone in this tavern not evacuating here anyway because the area's lost? But then Koloth is going to be terrible. Why was he going to Koloth?
Something called a... It's some sort of stone they needed. Apparently it was sitting in one of the vaults. It's apparently a key to a hidden place.
What sort of stone?
Not sure. It's some sort of key.
We didn't come across any weird stones in the vaults, did we? Because there was weird things in the vaults when we were going through.
I mean, there was a lot of stuff in the vaults.
I know there was a couple of them that I magically opened with particular spells, but the notebook that I wrote down what I found, I can't quite find right now, because that name sounds very familiar, and if I remember correctly, that might have been one of the ones that had scribing on it that I potentially took something from. I don't remember, because if I remember correctly, that may have been the same one that had the two great swords that I had Van Zandt keep a hold of. And there was like one or two other things that was with it. Because Steel River sounds familiar.
I think it's called a astral map fragment.
I very rarely ever sell anything or get rid of anything, so I'm just going to take off my hat and start emptying everything that was in my hat out. So I'm inverting my hat to just empty everything out. And
Make
there's
an investigation check.
There's a shit ton.
We really need to get an organisation system in place for this hat.
I have an organisation system, just occasionally whenever I decide to drink a particular substance, sometimes something extra ends up in there, so I'm not sure. Investigation.
Could I also have a look at all of the stuff that came out of Favin's hat to to see if I find any strange fragment-like stones.
Yeah, so you can offer advantage to Baron's search.
Okay. Probably won't get much better, but let's see. Nope, didn't get any better. So it's 18 plus 8, so 26.
6. Cool.
But
A
my
few
36
odds, bits and
passives,
pieces
yeah.
here, but nothing seems to fit the description of what one would consider an astral map fragment.
Okay. Because if I remember correctly, I vaguely remember that name being mentioned when we were checking through. There was a few vaults or crypts or whatever you want to call them. One was mantras, the Drake Fury. One was for Tetsu. I think there may have been one to do with Nidra, but I'm not sure on that one. And there was like another 2 or 3, and I'm pretty sure Steel River was one of them as well.
So Steel River was one of the soldiers helped defending you guys when you were fighting Murlos the Dragolich on the bridge in Koloth City.
I don't mind. As I'm slowly starting to pack everything in, and then remember, oh yeah, I have a body in my hat I never ended up getting rid of.
Yeah, I was wondering whether or not you'd find that.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
No, just because I remember you putting it in there, and I forgot whether or not we got rid of it or not.
Okay. Yeah, no. I still haven't got rid of it yet.
Where's the body again?
What was the body? It was a random body you told me showed up in my hat when I drank. I think it was you called it troll piss. And
oh no.
I never found out who the body was. I tried to investigate it a couple of times, but never could really find anything to do with them. And that was from when we were in the Glenasari Ocean Belt.
She also kind of recoils a little and says, "What the hell?"
Ignore that.
Not sure.
Can we burn it before it turns into dead, please?
It's
don't
fine,
worry,
it's been in a
fine.
hat. I'll just start putting the limb back in.
Something from beyond.
Sure, I don't mind helping, but I really hope there's not as many undead as there was last time when we were running, quite literally running for our lives out of there.
As far as I'm aware, they've kind of dispersed a little bit, and the front's more to the south of here. They're also surrounding us right now.
Sorry, say again.
There's a couple of thousand of them undead accounts surrounding us, waiting for us to fuck up in our forbiddance. There's only 4 clerics here that can cast forbiddance. So if one of them forgets to do it, or is too weak to do so, they will get in.
Oh boy.
I've got a very good piece of advice for you. Don't fuck up.
Been defending this spot for the last month. We're out of arrows, by the way, so don't ask for any arrows or any ranged weapons, because we're completely out. We used them in the distraction of the undead, pretended to fake that one of the barriers went down by consolidating all of the soldiers to one side. All the undead ran round, and then Maxwell's expedition went north. We can't do that again, so we need another form of distraction unless you can teleport to Koloth.
I've been there, so I should know. I would probably say I pretty know the area that we almost got killed by a Dragolich probably pretty well, so I could probably get us to there.
Hopefully.
How well would you have said that I was able to see Maxwell? when he was originally helping us, potentially in aspects of if I try and scry him to see whereabout he potentially is.
You want to try and scry Maxwell?
No, I was just asking how much of him did I see, so whether or not I know the likelihood of
You've
my
seen him
success in it.
once.
Cool. So not very well. Cool. So I can get us to where, like, say, the bridge where we were fighting the Dragon Lich.
Well, I mean, it's probably a place we can start.
As in is Dosh or Koloth? Sorry.
Koloth is the capital of Dosh.
Thank you.
We had a long rest, didn't we?
Yeah.
You are
When we
fully
got back.
recharged.
Yeah.
Everything, all your dawn items, everything's back up to full spec.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we could head out that way.
I'm gonna stay here and keep
Is there
tending
anything-
for the second wounded and try and keep the forbiddens up.
That makes
BB,
sense. We
Yeah.
should probably grab something to eat before we head, but yeah.
I have some business elsewhere.
Oh, come on,
Who's
Van
that?
Zand. You just got back.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but we'll go report in and let them know the changes.
Well, maybe you can help evacuate this area as people are needing a hand to get
I don't
out
have
safely.
teleport.
True, but you do have a massive sword and shield.
See, you can always do what you normally do for me and just be a massive meat shield. It works perfect.
Ansans usually stands at the back when the heavy damage is involved.
Yeah, and I'm usually behind him when I deal massive damage.
Hmm.
Just be careful.
Well,
Just don't die. Let's
Oh.
meet again.
Mm-hmm.
look into house justice if I can get access. Let you know if there's any attempts of your brothers and their friends trying to cause problems. I'll send for you. How's that sound?
Sounds like a deal. Anything you want us to keep an ear out for?
No. I'll find you.
Good thing
He
I
actually
can't
starts
read
walking
my
to the
mind.
perimeter.
Van Zand,
Hmm?
can you actually do me? You wouldn't have potentially access to members that either are still alive or like a deceased record of those that served at Bahamas Justice? Or would you be able to get
Guess I
access
could
to that?
probably would be one of the things I'll look into, but I will employ the services of Asurus.
Okay. Can you do me a huge favor? Obviously a long ass time ago, so probably very old paper. My brother worked there. Can you do me a favor and find out if he's still alive or not?
I fail.
Yeah, Leo Swiftfield.
Look into it.
You had a brother? Oh yeah, you mentioned something about that actually.
No, I mentioned about sister. Yeah, brother and sister, to be specific. Leo and Iris.
Interesting.
Yes, Leo is the
BRB,
pompous older
guys.
brother. No worries.
Anyway, anything else before I go? He's actually drawing a sword right now.
Just
Don't die.
Yeah, please don't die.
Thrusts his sword first up in the air and begins casting plane shift. Disappears.
He can do that, and he's never once did that to help us. God's sake.
Can't do it for anybody else.
Damn.
I mean, to be honest, I'm pretty sure Mantra was like, after Mantra offered to keep an ear out for like information if he was after that, and he was just like, no. Mantra was definitely just thinking, pompous cunt.
What can we say? Bahamas justice, full of pompous arseholes. And that is without a doubt Farron's thought on Bahamas justice.
Also, if you were able to read Mantra's mind, you would have definitely agreed.
Well, I do have at-will detect thoughts now. Again.
After someone ruined it for you.
Hey, I was fine with it because he could
Development.
actually that, and he could eat, sleep, breathe, the normal humanoid functions.
Yeah, so I made you less OP.
That's fine.
That's funny. That's literally textbook fuck up somebody else's character by changing all of those rules.
Okay.
Oh well.
What?
Yeah, so I guess we get food and then we start to head out. I wasn't sure if Strosa was going to cook something since she was normally the cook.
Yeah, I haven't cooked anything for a while. There's nothing to eat, really. Is that
Yeah.
this? She tosses your day's ration.
Well, we've got a few, it's fine.
But right, make sure Draktor comes back, will you? If you're away for more than a day, so I think we've only got maybe 1 or 2 more days worth of we can teleport. So if you're not here by the second evening, no one will be here, which means teleporting here will be a bad idea.
Where is it you'll be again?
Arcadia. I think we're in the city of Barrack.
Okay.
How close is that to the actual capital? Just for context.
A bit far.
'Cause
About 36 miles.
roughly, since we've travelled a lot and shit.
Oh, sorry.
How long do I think?
Sorry,
we could-
72 miles.
How long would that normally take to travel?
4 hexes. Yeah, about 3 days travel from Arcadia City.
Okay, so it's not too bad. Okay.
The
Definitely
very opposite
must.
direction of Samir.
If needs must, we can always teleport back to the capital. Just we need to keep our heads down. And
That would be dangerous.
I know it would be dangerous, but it would also be probably the quickest option we have if we do end up going over that 2-day time limit and they end up there.
You don't have any souvenirs from where you are heading, do you?
All the people with teleportation already there. They won't be back until tomorrow.
I wasn't sure if you would have any items that were brought back.
Okay, if it's more than one person teleporting, if they can bring another item from there, and if we do end up having to teleport back to here, then just make sure it's an obvious item and make sure it's somewhere I can easily see it, so that way we can get out of here as fast as we can in case we get here and everything's gone to shit.
Tell you what, where is he? Where's... He runs off. He's gone.
Probably want to wait for stores on.
I'd probably just follow.
Josh is coming back with telly and goes, What? I have an idea. How long could your forbiddance last? If I put one fresh one up, about... No, we cycle them early. But they last about... a day. Could you do it? Could we teleport you out last? And could you put in another day's worth of forbiddance? Give these idiots just a day and a half. Yeah. So then... Oh, you want me... Okay. Well, you've got 60 hours. If you don't come back here within 60 hours... Why would they come back here? Why don't they just teleport to Arcadia? Because they want to teleport to us in Barrack.
Arcadia is really a great place for us right now. Not to go into details, so that way it would potentially make you unhospitable to there. So
what we can do is leave something here for you to use as an anchor to go to Barrack. But this place will only be safe for 60 hours. Which means you have to be back within 60 hours. After finding the keystone. The map fragment, whatever it's called. And it can help turn the tide. Apparently it's also priceless. It's worth more than money than what Dosher even had at its peak.
Okay.
I don't suppose you've got like an image, or you can create an image of what it looks like?
No idea what it looks like. Not even Maxo knows what it looks like. They just know they need to find it and secure it and bring it back. I believe the council will take hold of it and hide it within within Mir's tower.
Okay. Let's hope this all goes smoothly.
You have a plan how to get to the Koloth?
I just wave my fingers as gold strands show up. Yeah, I teleport's easy.
A safe way to teleport?
Whether it's safe or not is a different story. I know how to get there. I never said it was safe.
You went with us at Koloth, were you?
Yeah, he was. You met him in Arcadia.
Yeah.
Northern Arcadia.
Because the intention is to teleport where we were fighting the Dragolich, so there's that. Because we went through if I remember correctly, we went through the vaults that led up through a massive passage that was long as shit. The Dragolich was chasing us through that, and we ended up getting towards a bridge, and that's where we found reinforcements.
Yeah, so, well, yeah, let's just head back there then.
Yeah, and just retrace our steps, because logically that's probably the best option for us, where if we want... I don't remember, when we were last here, did I meet Draktor?
Yeah.
I think
You met him on the road.
Okay.
You also picked up Mantra on one occasion.
Okay. Do we want me to scry them just to make sure they're still alive?
No one fed them eggs.
So that way the mission, instead of just trying to find the keystone and save Draktor, we know whether or not the save Draktor is, not to sound bad, but even an option right now.
Yeah, it's probably worth trying to scry. I don't know if Draktor would allow a scry.
Well, I can always try. I'll just start sitting down and I think the way, because I don't think I've done scrying since I've properly gained my memories and using the weave as my spell source. The way I think it looks is he sits down and starts just pulling at strands of thread, and it creates like an orb in front of him, and his eyes go gold as he casts scry on Draktor.
Oh, what's the DC?
So the target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well... Yeah, which is modified by how well I know the target and sort of physical connection I have to it.
Yeah, no. What's the DC?
My DC is currently, it should be 26. It's showing 24 right now because of the non-items that haven't been added back yet.
That's fine. So that is a 19. Fail. Your vision is pulled from you, and you race northward in rapid speed. And then as you enter you see all the outlines of the city itself, and as you come in, it's all dark. A skull got whipped past that, and then you're down underground. Deeper. You spot a familiar chest as your vision moves around its hands, and then you see a bugbear panting.
Okay, while I see that, I'm trying to look at try and get as much information of the surrounding that I can see.
It's dark, just outrightly dark right now.
I have magical dark vision, so I can see through magical darkness.
It's still dark. You see the floor, you see no ceiling, you see no floors. You just see, maybe you only see Bleacher around him, and you see nothing except just a dark floor around him.
Okay.
Nothing, no trip landmarks or anything. You do see somebody's elbow briefly come on light, and then you see this great sword in two hands. Nods. And then Draffer turns around and seems to defend himself in a different direction now.
Okay. I'll drop the concentration on it.
Your stats back a bit.
I have an idea. Instead of teleporting where we were thinking of doing so, we spent a wee bit of time in the vaults, in a particular room that had a few different names, chests, that I've taken some names out of. One was to do with your family mantra, or you specifically, maybe. I can potentially try getting us to teleport there, because it looks like he's trying to defend himself against something. I couldn't see what. And he's out of breath. So whether or not he's got good stamina or not, I don't know. But I could try. I cannot say for definite how well this will even work. It's just if we want to try and get to them while he's still alive, that might be an option.
Let's try it.
Okay.
That's
As long as we're sure. And hey, we might even find the vault that we're looking for right where we teleport.
You're definitely going to delete a few things. You definitely don't need these things here.
Okay.
I think I annoyed Cora by moving my foot and sitting it on her leg.
That's fair.
She is wiggling her tail when I just look at her now, so I'm like, yep, cool, I'll leave you alone.
What have I missed?
We spied on Draktor, Farron did, and we're going to try and teleport inside the vaults itself instead of teleport to the nearby exit and then work our way back.
Right, okay. Aren't those vaults a massive labyrinth, though?
Yep.
That's what I'm going to try for a place that I know to an extent, because I spent a lot of time looking while everyone else was sleeping, trying to break into the bloody things. That too. I spent a fair amount of time trying to break into the things and then realized, oh wait, I've got a spell that can get me into them.
You also have 60 hours to return.
Rather than just the 2 days.
Because there's going to be 3 more casts of Forbiddance, which ends in 60 hours. After this point, the tavern will be overrun with undead, and your way out to grab the way to get back to Arcadia, specifically the city of Barrack, will result in y'all being overwhelmed, probably with TPK.
Likely arrested, yeah.
Oh, yes, but yeah.
Even though it was another kingdom's monarch. Or is that when it comes to light that Mantra's been involved with killing 2 kingdoms' monarchs?
That doesn't surprise me.
One was an accident. Well,
Yeah, sure it was.
the sun wasn't an accident. The sun was an accident. The king at the time was not.
Fair.
I killed the family line, which is why it's all under attack by undead.
I'm just like, wait, let me just clarify this first. Are you saying that in character?
I'll say no. Because the whole party was
Because I was about to ask, wait, are you talking about Dosh or elsewhere? That's why I was like.
That's why Mantra was squeamish when she was like, oh no, it's another monarch.
Another king and queen under their belt.
Well, at least this time she didn't kill the next in line.
Well, to be fair, technically, I'm trying to remember who got the last hit on the Empress, because I think it was me. With my Eldritch Blast. So technically, you don't have another one under your belt. I do.
Yeah, but now you're just wearing cursed gear.
I know. Not just one, but 2. Okay. Shall we get going then?
I mean, no time like the present. I mean, does the 60 hours start from now or from when we get there?
It's already ticking.
Yeah, let's go then.
So probably about 50 hours and 30 minutes-ish. Or 59 hours.
Well, less.
You know what I mean. Cool. I'll start doing what I normally do when I cast teleport, and I'm thinking specifically the room that had a few different crypts in it that we stayed in for over a night because we were pretty much almost getting overrun. And I'm thinking of, okay, there was the crates that had specific names on it, and I'm thinking of the time that I spent, how long it took me to try and even get in those, to try and pinpoint where I'm trying to get to.
Quick question. Before we actually go ahead with the teleportation, in the event that the teleportation goes ski-whiff and we all end up in different parts of the vault, do we all know where we're heading?
No, because we don't even know where they technically are in the place. I just know that they're in the vaults. Or deep underground.
You're assuming well enough that they're in the vaults because they're underground.
Okay, so just in case this goes ski-whiff, can we all agree on a meeting point so that we can all at least gather up before we then start trying to find these guys if we don't know where they are?
The big open vault area where we had the final boss fight before escaping.
Good enough for me.
So after the long ass fucking tunnel that took probably like easily an hour to 2 hours just to get along.
Oh yeah, the one where I thought I was going to pass out because it just seemed to lengthen and lengthen.
Well, what if we're opposite ends of that tunnel?
We just shout for one another then?
I'll say normally here, because normally teleports keep us all together. Not decide to leave one person behind.
To cast message to everyone in the party that is in range, and I'll say, well, why don't we allow a scry if we feel one incoming, because that way Farron could scry and find us.
I certainly
Yeah,
could.
I'm happy with that.
So don't move too far if we're stranded.
Just let's
focus on surviving. Yeah.
Scry is a wee bit of a high level spell, so hopefully I don't need to do it too many times, especially if I need to teleport us more than once. Okay, so he'll start continuing the spell that he was in mid-cast when Alver said wait.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I think that was a perfectly valid question, though.
Without a doubt. And teleport.
I'm almost ready for you. I was expecting you to go straight into the city, into the vaults yet. I'm just quickly creating a character token right now.
I have good references of the places that I know, and
I know.
So I'm like,
doing nothing wrong.
Logically, it makes sense, and I knew that was a safe area, and it was hard to get into. That's why we slept there.
Do you want to teleport to where you slept?
The room specifically, that's where we were sleeping in, that had the few different crates, well, stone boxes that had the different names in. Like it was like
a vault that we were in. Yeah.
And that's the intention of teleporting to there, so that way we're already in the vaults. Last time I knew that was a secure place, and if it wasn't a secure place, it's a small enough space that we can deal with whatever's inside it and shore up the door, so that way it's still a secure place temporarily, and we can then work it from there.
Okay, cool. You make that decision then.
Well, whether or not it gets there is dependent on a D100, probably.
My weapon would still be at the same number of charges.
Very offset there, Alv.
Okay, come flap, pinned messages. That link. Put you down here. And opening up Foundry.
I could play with my harp.
Huh?
Chris,
My
there's no
harp is
cards
a
for
thief.
WebGL. WebGL's not enabled for some reason.
The what?
WebGL.
Okay, I completely know what that is.
It's to do with
How
hardware
about we say
acceleration.
it without the jargon, DM?
I'm just reading what it says.
WebGL is...
What, you mean web game link?
No, it's probably hardware acceleration.
No, it's yeah, basically. Well, it's like OpenGL, so it's Web Graphics Library, is what it stands for. So it's probably not hardware acceleration, but if you Control-Shift-R, might help.
It's working before.
I remember you changed my password at some point, and
Good luck.
I
Didn't you
yeah,
save it into your browser?
actually, yeah, I'll have it on my Chrome extension.
So I remember you making a comment in relation to that.
Yeah. But it says that CL92 is invalid because it was changed after that and then they never updated it in it.
Ah.
Weird.
Because I saved it in and Lima changed it. And then I had that saved to just the browser, but I overrode that on Saturday, last Saturday session. Which uses a different user with a different password.
Oh, there we go. I think it's working now. There we go. It's working now. This is where you slept right before the dragon fight, yeah?
Yeah.
It was either in there or...
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
There was another one though. There was another place that we slept, which was a smaller place.
Yeah, there was another place because I believe it was that room there. If you see me pinging.
Nope.
Oh
yeah, I see you guys. Okay, you said you're there.
I'm pretty sure it was this room. Yeah. Because if I remember correctly, one of these was mantras. One of them was whatever the guy, big fancy guy, that was meant to be a high up person in this place, and a couple of other people's Tetsu as well in there.
Right now you're in the Royal Vaults.
Well, can you help me access Foundry? I don't need a password reset.
Oh dear.
See, for that one you need to phone Singapore.
And make sure you have
Philippines,
your
but
game
yes.
ID as well as your joining date. You'll need that.
What was that, Lima?
No idea.
Don't worry about it.
When the DM says don't worry about it, that's a sign that we should all definitely worry.
Without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Invalid password?
No, I'm asking you for something.
Oh,
Yes, you give me this, I put it in, and it becomes this. That way you can't forget it. Cool, good to know.
That's highly debatable.
No, she won't forget this. Done. You should be able to log in there.
I mean, it's not the date I use for my transfer, sorry.
And of course, it is now a completely random bit of information that we're likely to forget.
Ooh, it's working.
Liv, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
You're going to update your save password thingy to show that you've updated it to the new password.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I saved it as a new password, but yes, I'm updating it just now.
Yes, always update.
I mean,
Where's blind sight?
Having like a million.
Do you have
passwords.
blind sight, Mantra?
I believe rogues have it about 10
I
foot.
believe.
5-10 foot, something like that.
Oh no, 10 foot. 10 foot of blind sight.
Good to know, because blind sight is an actual mechanic on Foundry. There you go. If I were to just to briefly turn you invisible, you see him still.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yay, I'm invisible!
That's cool.
To be
If you
fair,
put Alva for invisible, I should still see her. I still see Alva.
Well
I
then,
was honest.
I'm going to put on our favourite theme for this place.
Oh, we don't hear
Good
music.
bit
So.
of Kevin MacLeod. Oh, I can actually add it to this now because the Foundry's been updated to do this.
Yeah, because we also slept at the opposite side of this map.
It'd take a couple of days to transverse, and you've now transversed. You've teleported in at the very opposite end.
I'm pretty sure the bugbear's at the opposite end as well. This was a posh faults.
To be
Well, this
fair,
is where they were aiming to get though.
where I was specifically actually trying to aim for was the smaller room that I pinged earlier.
You want to go there instead?
Yeah, that's it. We did sleep in this one.
Because I did say before the long ass fucking tunnel, which logically would be.
That's fine. I'll move you guys over in just a sec. So find home 4.
You still haven't found what you're looking for?
Oh, I've got it now.
Still
That's the inn.
haven't found what
There
you're
we go.
looking for.
I don't have a lighter, but I'm still doing it anyway.
One of our favourite themes.
I can't really like them because they've no gas.
I was thinking that. I thought it was because you were trying to do both of them at the same time.
Which one
there.
did you want to go to?
You see me pinging?
You're on your way.
Ooh. That's interesting colours.
Mm-hmm.
It was definitely this one, not that one, no.
I never saw the inside of this one, so it was only showing this one for me. So
Oh, yeah. Okay.
especially after being yeeted across the map, that it looks like it's now just indicated a lot of the map from there.
No, that was all there. Other than one of the rooms. Well, 2 of the rooms, but yeah.
So if I remember correctly, the last time we were here, you were running about the place
Let's
a lot
delete
further
that.
ahead
You
of
guys
the
don't need to
rest
see
of us.
that.
Well, we didn't see enemies or creatures.
Yeah.
Well, there was a circle that I didn't get to read who it was. And
Circle?
it was like there.
Where?
We saw a token about here. We didn't get to see who it was though.
That's Malfor. That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
So
That's
you're
Malfoy doing here.
Let's move you back here. Okay. Let's super zoom in. You're back. Smell is rancid.
Oh, Jesus. Get the door open quickly.
I think that might make it worse.
Why is
It
there only
can't be
3
worse
of
than
us?
this. Just gonna start huffing my cloak.
You're speaking out loud, yeah?
Aye.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ignored.
Good to know you're talking without a concern.
I just look at you and shrug, because I do not want to inhale this with my mouth, because I don't want to taste this shit.
True, it's probably some form of fog. Like, is it a fog? Because if it was a visible fog, then I wouldn't have done it. But it looks like
Oh no, it's
a
just a
weird
stench of
fog.
rotting flesh and sewage. Everything you just don't want to
Then-
taste in coming in at once.
Yeah, I'll minimize my breathing too.
Well, if nobody else is gonna do it, I'm gonna go ahead and open the door.
It's open. But yes, it's a good idea.
All
to
left
move,
open.
but we can't move because. Yeah.
Guess the game is paused. Game is unpaused. Excellent. I'm opening the door.
You closed the door. Why did you
Sorry.
close the door?
Okay, well, I'm going through the door then.
Mr. DM, when,
You heard that.
cool. When I cast teleport, was
What?
Malara with us?
Oh, she stayed behind to help assist with the wounded.
Did not know. Okay. That answers
She
my
did
why
say
is
she was going to stay
else.
behind to help.
Okay.
Do you
so what
want? Do you
direction did the noise
feel?
come from?
Do we expect that Callie will be here over the next couple of sessions? Should I whirl in? I'll whirl in just to be safe.
I would have thought that would have been something that you would hope for to be aware of, considering Little's impromptu visit to the hospital for Christmas.
Oh, this is scary. You hear these
And what
footsteps
side
moving
did we
around
hear the
and the
noise
scratching of metal dragging. Sounds like a sword along the ground.
From where?
To your west.
And is the map northward facing? Like,
Yeah.
aligned?
Technically.
Hmm?
Technically.
So,
We'll
as
leave it
in
like
west
this.
is this way?
Yes, west will be this way.
Okay.
Shoot
Just
it
thought
that
I'd
way.
check, just in case the map is not aligned with a compass.
I'm not sure how it would go if I rotated it. It'd be very weird.
Get rotated.
I'm just gonna wait. Can I do this? Uno momento. Fix. Scroll down to the Arcana stuff. No. Limited telepathy. I'm gonna use an action and concentrate, and I gain telepathy with creatures within 30 feet of me for 1 minute. I'm gonna look towards Mantra, and she'll likely have the same voice in her head that she's heard in the past. Do we want light, or shall we keep it dark?
Hang on a second, I'm going to try a thing. And I cast Message. So hopefully, with the range that I have on it, my message can get through. So I'm trying to cast Message on Draktor. Hi, are you anywhere near here?
Response.
So I think they are more than 100 feet away from us.
Question now is in what direction?
That is a good question. Do we head to the higher value vaults to the south?
I would probably say so, because well, you're from here. If you were to try and keep something that is priceless and is likely key to turning a war, where would you want to probably have this in here if you knew that knowledge?
Fairly far away from the entrance, so either to the south or through that really long tunnel in the other parts. But I remember we had the strange magical protected ones that were to the south.
Well, I will follow your lead. And I'll just say out loud, if we need light, just ask. And I start holding my breath.
I can see 10 foot, you see. Yeah. I think I'm okay with this light. Is anyone struggling to see anything?
I'm fine.
The reason why Vanessa didn't want to come here?
Probably this.
Probably.
And also the fact they probably wouldn't retreat because last time we were here there was a lot of undead.
Yeah, it was difficult to get Vanessa to move.
I am just to give you a heads up, I'm still looking for the actual notes for this place. I bet that might be on DM files after all.
So we did go down this path before, and then we went to right round this and then down. I have a theory if it was a corridor here lining it up, but I don't want to take the risk. So let's just go this way. Is it worth going slower and stealthing?
Probably. If I remember correctly, if we follow this path to the crossroads,
follow it down.
Keep going down, and it'll lean on to the right. And there was a lich there that we had to fight to try and get through the enchanted doors that were there.
Yeah.
So I will follow.
I'll start moving. Does anyone have Pass Without Trace?
I don't, but
Alf?
I may have. Let me just double check. Yes, I do.
would you be so kind?
That might be useful if we
Yep.
treat this as a stealth mission. Don't engage unless we have to.
Absolutely.
If we
So
start
everybody
fighting,
huddle up.
we will
Huddle
get
up.
swarmed.
Okay, everybody remain within 30 feet of me.
And we're saying this psychically because we're psychic linked.
No, I have telepathy for all those that.
Oh, okay.
So I can talk to you, but you just can't talk to me that way.
Yeah.
Besides,
We're
it's
just saying it
silence
quietly
the...
then.
says it silences us as well as like conceals us physically, so we're okay.
Cool. So pass without a trace. That gives plus 10 if I remember correctly.
Yep, plus 10 to dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked by magical means. Can't be tracked except by magical means.
Awesome.
I really want to try casting invisibility here now.
I've got advantage, especially when it's in relation to sound, because of my boots of Elvenkind. So with advantage, I am looking at 28, not 38. Don't know where I was getting an extra 10 from.
I also have advantage. So that was almost a maximum roll. That's 52.
Fucking go fucking invisible.
I mean, I was tempted to cast invisibility, but I'm just going to move silently instead. Imagine invisibility with a 52 stealth.
Show off.
Don't exist.
You were
With a
there.
19 on a dice.
Nice. So almost
Yes,
max roll for you.
So I'm going to start heading. And I'll gesture for you to follow. I can see some undeads. So I'll put my finger up to Cam, and then I'll turn a corner.
So a new mechanic for you guys to focus on, the line of sight direction. I am going to do some fun with you guys. I find this a bit of fun. Wait a second. Updating your line of view.
Oh, so we only see our character.
No, you see everything around you, but you can't see 360 anymore. We're gonna have a little game.
Oh, so we have to turn our characters around to...
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can still see people behind me because of blind sight.
Yep, blind sight helps.
As we're going down, I am going to be keeping an ear out for the sound of what I heard when it comes to his sword and the out of breath, how it sounded when he was breathing out of breath, to see if I hear him close by as we're going.
Alright. So there's two coming from behind. So make up distance, but take care. I'm waiting on that one. Oof, you got close, Farron.
Sorry, I'm confused.
My character's looking back and forth a lot as I'm moving.
Control
and then turn the mouse wheel.
Right, oof.
I'm moving back up. Milara needs to keep up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm controlling so many people right now.
I know. Mantra's still gesturing to people.
Would I be able to roll like a perception check or something to see if I hear Draktor's heavy breathing from here?
Sure, if you want. Make a perception check.
I think I'll also be wanting to recast message.
Message still continues to fall upon deaf ears.
Natural 20 for 33. I think that's the first time I've had a nat 20 on that dice.
Bit short movement here.
So, do I hear anything?
You don't hear anything. Neither of you get a response.
We're waiting on Laura catching up.
Oh, sorry, I thought that Farron was still behind me.
I am, but I'm technically behind Malara, who is behind you.
Oh. I wanted to know what way that one's going. I think these ones would have moved.
Sugar, sugar, sugar.
Mantra, that is a ghoul, and he is making a rush at you with a bite attack, which is a 5 to hit.
I
You
get
saw through my
50 odd stealth.
50 odd stealth.
Your stealth is helping you silently move. It doesn't make you invisible.
Then could I not have braced when I saw him coming and gone dagger out?
I mean, to be fair,
Does that what hit?
he's tried to hit you
5.
with 5, so that's definitely not going to hit.
That does not hit, no.
Okay. What would you like to do, Mantra? I need to keep tracking you guys. You've probably moved too much.
Probably want to try and quietly finish him off. I'm maybe tempted to cast Lesser Pact Fire. I think that might finish it off. Oh, my stealth should have been higher. Oh well.
Higher than 52.
So for my action,
Mhm.
yeah, that should be higher. 24 to hit.
It's root damage.
So I shall put a reminder that this is going to be this new fancy type of damage that I have, Hellfire damage, which if it is it will take double damage if it and can't be rezzed by resurrection spells. If it is susceptible to fire, necrotic, or radiant damage. So 3d10. That's 15 hellfire damage.
Burst.
Probably burnt to a crisp as well.
It is burning. I'll add it back in for a second. I think this will be a good theme.
I guess this is an introduction to a new spell, so I hold out my sword, and rather than slicing with the sword itself, I slice just shy of hitting him, and out goes a wave of fire that just engulfs it and then sets it on fire, and it burns to a crisp.
Nice.
So that's an ability you haven't seen Mantra use before. And if you were to inspect it on your way past to go, what the fuck was that Mantra just did? You will notice that this body is very deformed and cannot be resurrected.
Also, put off a little bit of fire.
Yeah, it's a little bit chocolate.
You hear a couple of chatters from the south.
I was trying to do it quietly, it's why I did this spell, but I guess the weapon would have been better. So I'm going to try and move this way. And beckon for people to quickly. Because I saw.
Stab against you, Baron, because he's the first one you managed to sit on your way around. That is a skeleton. That is a 15 to hit.
No.
What would you like to do?
Let's nuke a bitch. Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Sure, that would be noisy.
It's more like a
Disadvantage.
pew pew. How at disadvantage?
Or do you have spell sniper?
I will double check.
In melee range.
Yeah. Yes, I do have spell sniper. Make attack rolls doubled. Cool. So yeah, Eldritch Blast. So first one to hit. 13 plus. Okay, that should go down by 1. So 13 plus 18 to hit.
That definitely hits.
So the first one is 3 plus 17. So 20 on the first one.
Explodes.
And I am just holding my hand ready with my 3 other beams, just in case. And I'll just keep an eye behind us as we're going forward, in case some come up behind us, to use my other 3 beams on.
You have an attack. You've been triggered. Do you wish to attack, man?
Sure, I'll aim one of the beams to that guy there.
Yep, he has 3/4 cover.
No, he doesn't. It doesn't benefit from that from Spell Sniper.
Okay.
Cool. 8 plus 18 to hit.
Yep.
Wait, that's a D8. No. D10's. Where? There it is. Right there. 10 plus 17.
Yeah, burst.
That's all I can do, from what I can see.
Yep, the corpse dies. Again.
Well, in fact, actually, I can see one down there.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't. You got no line of sight on him whatsoever.
How can I not? Because I can see.
Have I got a wall that's visible?
I can see.
Someone's vision can see it.
I'm going to apologise.
Mine
That
can't,
should
but-
be a wall there.
Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, this is not a wall beside us. Yeah. I treated it like a wall, but really there's no wall here.
I almost trapped you in. I'll jump ahead and find out any other places that are fucked. Oh, I think that's only one, so I think these will rush because we ran through them all quite quickly.
Yeah, to be fair, we were running. I think we were using our actions and movement just to dash.
Yeah.
While stealthed, so we weren't moving too fast, but we were moving.
Mm-hmm.
Use my full movement to get to there.
Do we go back to stealthy mode?
I probably would.
Oh, the noise of spellcasting is definitely going to have attracted attention.
Yeah.
I would have happily used subtle spell to keep it down noise-wise, so that way it would have just been the somatic opponents rather than the verbal and such. So I will happily remove a sorcery point to do so.
Oh, you can WASD that. Don't know you could WASD.
I never knew that as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, does WASD get you through walls now?
Yes.
Whoop.
Well, kinda.
Alf, you naughty. It just ran down, saw a zombie, went whoop, just pixeled up.
I was messing around with the was. But you know what? I'm the only one that's not killed anything, so down I go.
Are you going to do a silent shot?
He's better run.
Oh, it saw you.
Oh, definitely saw.
Just gonna do a quick pop with the bow. Does the 33 hit it?
Nice.
Yeah, just about with an excess of 20.
Okay, I don't anything special to this. That is a 16 piercing damage.
Burst.
Thank you.
Can I try and sneak up on this one and stab it in the back?
Yeah. You have sneak attack if you hit.
Do I have advantage
Mm-hmm.
if I'm trying to stab it on the back?
Natural 20.
No.
That one.
Natural 1.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It just turns around and looks at you.
They did say advantage, so
Wait, do the natural 1. Because it just spotted Alvivore.
Yeah, with advantage on a natural 1.
But did you get double ones?
Yes.
oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, good grief.
I really like this camera though.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can click on the image and you see the tiny bits in the middle. But yes, natural 1 with both dice.
That's a 1 in 400 roll. Damn, Liv.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so he turns around and looks at you.
Okay, do I get my normal attack?
You got your bonus
I guess
action
if
to
that
make your
was a-
second offhand
like-
attack.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'm probably just taking back. I guess I don't have advantage on my offhand though, because I did startle. So that's a 29 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, that's how you're meant to hit, Liv, not natural ones.
But I don't have sneak attack since it's no longer startled, or do I still have sneak attack? that affects the damage quite massively.
You asked the question there.
Oh man.
You were asked a question. Could you answer?
You're asking me
please?
if you've got sneak attack.
Yes.
Definitely not.
Damn, that whiff of a natural one. At least it shouldn't be able to come back up after I kill it, because it's a certain death, so it can't come back with 1 hit point. But it's not worth inspiration yet, so I'll just roll a dice, and if I don't like the result, I'll re-roll it, because I've not re-rolled any damage dice yet. I'll keep that roll, that's 15. Piercing damage that it cannot regain hit points from.
Yeah, how's it going to heal?
Well, do they not come back with 1 hit point after you kill them because they're undead?
Ends on the undead.
Okay. That's why I just thought I'd specify the certain death part. But yeah, and then I'll just step over the body.
Okay.
Do we have much movement? Aside from ourselves? Just before we move too much?
Nothing ahead of us.
I've just been
given the DM a chance to...
I am doing many things right now.
I've just been doing my 30-foot movement.
I'll just do my 40-foot. Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, that's... Let me measure distances.
All the doors were left open.
I mean, to be fair, we were in a bit of a hurry when we were running out of the place last time.
Okay, that's 150 directly to the lich.
I can take a clear shot if the doors are open.
I can
You want me
take...
to move ahead so that the lich can't get... Oh wait, no, the lich was teleporting around, weren't they?
Yeah, misty step and such. What I can do... Well, what I was about to say is what I can do is I could Eldritch Blast and deal with the 4 zombies that I could see.
I'm going to sneak on ahead and close a door.
And do you want to try a message again from here?
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Uh-huh.
So I want to cast a message from here.
No response.
They're not at the magically protected vaults.
Okay, so we probably should have teleported where we were originally going to teleport, but okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I hate this place.
Well, it is a fucking maze.
Well, what do we do with this room full of undeads behind this door?
Jen, we never saw it and just quietly exit.
If we're trying to exit towards where we think where it might be, then we need to go through this room. Or
Yes.
I waste another high-level spell to get us to there. Which not to sound bad, I really don't want to do.
Do you think we could invisibility through?
We could try. Who all has invisibility?
I have it myself.
So do I.
Just checking my
I'll prefer
list.
I can make you invisible. But
I have a greater invisibility.
Doesn't that last only for
Greater?
like a round or something like that?
Casting time 1 action. Duration up to 1 minute.
Okay. Because
That might be enough.
that could be where the invisibility I can do lasts an hour.
Yes.
I mean,
Milava,
realistically,
do you have... Milava, do you have invisibility?
Looking for my character sheet.
Does, by the way.
I've lost my character sheets for you guys for some reason.
You said she does.
Because of
yeah.
the silence, I looked
There we
it
go.
up. Yes, it's a 2nd level spell. And you can touch it, but it's a concentration.
Lara has... Definitely has invisibility. It's a ratio. He only has it for 1 cast.
It is also concentration, so...
Here's an idea, so that way we can still be as stealthy as we can. Alvaver, you keep your pass without a trace up, and I'll do invisibility on myself and you. Mantra, you do it on yourself.
Concentration, are you able to do it on two?
Yeah, concentration, you can cast on more than one person and have concentration on it. Because it's me, it's still casting on.
Okay. Because I've got 2 UCs of invisibility, but they are like one's a once per long rest and the other's once per day.
I don't mind doing it. It just means it's a third level for me. I'll go over to Alvivor. Okay. And once we all do invisibility, that way we try and be as stealthy as we can, try and be as quiet, so that way we can get past this thing without causing too much issues. And if anything then falls after us, then they can deal with that.
We're all going to move silently and as stealthily as we can to cross the room. Just so you know, Amy. Do we re-roll stealth since we have had combat?
Go ahead and roll stealth again. See how well you do. Maybe get your plus 10.
Invisibility normally gives advantage as well.
Yep.
So I'm using my 3rd level to do invisibility for both me and Alvivor.
I'll cast it on myself.
Okay, so that is 32.
26 for me.
36.
49. Yeah, 49 for me. So I guess if it has true sight or something, it will still see through, but we're all invisible, which will make it difficult for us to see where we are going. But invisible is near the bottom row of icons, by the way.
So, you want to try and enter through?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm waiting on people getting close. Because I can sense yous, but you just have to.
So are you all currently have visibility on yourself, yeah?
Everyone has invisibility on us.
Oh,
Yep.
so update to your tokens.
Valara did it on herself, Madra did it on herself, and I did it for me and Alvivar.
Why did you remove my invisibility and then
Double
add
check,
it
make
back
sure it's
on?
definitely the right one.
Okay, so when we're here, is there any reactions?
Not that you know.
I know there's one walking towards Alva Verbo, so I'm going to keep walking.
Just let me know when I should move again, Lima.
Yeah.
So we've just been
Am I
creeping. I thought we've
to
just been
open the
creeping
door?
forward this whole time.
Yeah, I've just been actively
Remember,
trying to do
you
it
guys
after
can't see
we-
each other.
Yeah, we can't see each other.
But we know
Well, I can see people.
I technically could, but I would be dropping the invisibility.
Yeah,
So
so
for the
I
time being,
see Alpha Road just now. Or I know
I
that
mean-
she's right there.
I know that you're in front because you were in front the entire time. But the question is, that door's closed, isn't it?
I was asking if I'm able to open the door.
You just walk past you like that.
Yeah, I sensed it. I don't know if it sensed us. Am I able to open the door, Lima?
Go ahead and give me a lock picking check.
Oh, we locked it behind us?
It's locked. Yeah, indeed.
whether or not someone else is locked after us. Because honestly, I could have swore we broke it.
My money's on the lich.
But yes, so lockpicking would be Thieves' Tools plus 18. Cool. $33.
That's a fail. Your lockpick is stuck. You're not sure why.
I'm waiting for Alvaro to bump into me or something. Because I'm sure people are bumping into each other.
Like, I'm just like you're putting my foot forward and feeling in case I feel your tail.
And I've only went so far and waiting to see if I see that vault door open.
You hear this chattering laugh, gaggling, as it becomes darker or more deathly.
Not liking this. Not liking this.
Okay, so what options do I have? I'm going to try and remove
Yeah,
my...
Farron, he's looking directly at you.
I think you only really have one option now, man. Try to break down the frickin' door. Shoulder it.
Well, I don't know
Farron,
where
he's
Farron
raising
is.
his hand right now.
If I see him about to cast, I'm starting to cast spells at him. I am actively keeping an eye on him.
Yeah.
I'm not letting that shit fucking go. I'm just going to start casting Eldritch Blast on the fucker. And I'm just going to aim one at him and three at others.
Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
If I see that,
Shit. See who beats who in the initiative order here.
22.
Mm-hmm.
22 with a natural 20.
Oh, mine was with a 13.
So
What's
something makes you
funny?
think your dex is higher.
Do you know what's funny? The Lich also got a natural 20.
Or how much?
I'll find out. Did you get Alf?
Wish I got an at 20 now.
Sorry, what was I meant to roll?
Initiative.
Oh boy. 27.
Ooh.
Go off.
People's correct stat blocks. Sorry, use should be done.
I've got a sneak suspicion the Lich is either just before me or just after me.
Well, I'm further before you.
Oh, definitely, because your dex is higher than mine, so you should be before me.
Yeah, I've got +6 to dex.
So do I get my Eldritch Blasts off before initiative starts, or what's going on there?
No, you do not. Instead, the Lich gets across to you first, Farron. He is going to cast Globe of Invulnerability himself.
Counter spell. Oh,
Counter
I
spell.
don't let him do that. Cool. I'm counter. I will happily. No, in fact, I've used my reaction for this. Never mind. Counter spell at 5th level.
5th level. He is also going to use 3rd level.
So DC 15.
That's 12 plus spell mod, which is 5, so 17. He successfully cancels that out.
Cool.
He has a barrier around him of 10 feet. It'll be this here. Baron, since you're so immediate on the initiative, you can go next and it will jump straight to Alvor on the normal initiative.
Okay, so like it's kind of like a surprise round essentially.
Yep, surprise round.
Cool. So I did say I was initially going to do Eldritch Blast, but if I knew what spell he was doing, I probably wouldn't do that because of global invulnerability. I did say I was aiming one target at him, so I will still waste that one, which is 13 plus 18 to hit. Does it hit?
Who are you targeting?
The Lich. I did say initially I was going to do 1 beam against him and 3 against others.
Beam fizzles.
Cool, so then the second one goes to the guy that's closest to me. 8 plus 18 to hit.
What?
The one just to his north.
Okay. That hits.
24 points of force damage. Yep.
Explodes.
Third one is 19 plus 18. Let's see.
The ones you can see, they're all turning around towards you.
I'll let you know in a minute, love. I'm just trying to think, with the global invulnerability, which ones logically can I actually hit? I'll go this guy here. Uh, 9 plus 18.
Hits.
10 plus 17.
Hits.
No, the 10 plus 17
damage.
was the damage.
Yep, burst.
And I'll go for that guy there as well.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Hits.
Such a waste. 8, 14, 31 points of force damage.
Burst.
And just say, FYI, guys, Lich can see us. And that's me.
Ooh. Alpha, you're up with Banter on deck.
God freaking damn it. Right, okay then. Question. The immunity thing. What exactly does that make him immune to?
Huh? Ask the resident spellcasters.
I've just put it into the group chat. Because I likely have came up against this in the past. Because I fucking hate that.
Oh, you guys fought this before. Globe of Invulnerability. An immovable and shimmering barrier springs to life in a 10 feet radius around you and remains for the duration. Any 5th level or lower spell cast outside the barrier does not affect anybody inside, even if the cast is using a higher spell slot. Such a spell can target creatures and objects within the barrier, but no spell can similarly affect them. Similarly, the area within the barrier is excluded from areas of such affected spells. So basically anything of 5th level or less originating, base spell cost 5th level or, does not work within that circle.
But one thing also to keep in mind is, depending on what level they've cast it at, that minimum spell level that you need to use to be able to get through the globe gets higher with the higher spell level that they've cast at, because that's normally just a 6th level.
Yeah, that's fine. I do not have any spells that will be useful in this situation then, so in that case I'm going to go ahead and use one of my new abilities. I'm going to go ahead and power shot this thing. That is a 29 to hit.
It hits, roll your damage.
Smashing.
You apply Favored Foe?
I can go ahead and apply Favored Foe. Too much math at this time of the day because my brain has already checked out. Where is my Favored Foe? Lord of the Fire.
That's your 1d6 plus 5, plus your 5d12, plus your damage modifier.
Okay, so... and re-rolling that one. So... 57 piercing damage.
57? Wow! No, that does it.
Damn, nice.
I am not fucking around
Vulnerability
today.
is gone. You just knocked out.
It's telling I also did substantial damage to the Lich itself and not just, you know, the immunity thing.
Oh, you definitely damaged them. It was 50 what?
57.
7. Just make sure I got the right math. It's Christ mantra.
I'm
just
so
going-
tempted to do this.
I'm just going to look at the Lich and go, sorry, but we're in a hurry and we do not have time for this. And normal pop of the bow, that's 29 to hit.
That hits.
And a less spectacular 18 piercing damage.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't think I will be using this film. As
I've
much as I
got
could
this.
kill all of those instantly.
Legendary action. Frightening... No, fuck it. Disrupt life.
Just don't like the sound of that.
Yep, let's go get Melara and Farron. And Melara and Farron both make con saving throws.
Cool. Is this a magical effect?
Oh yeah.
Cool. Advantage. Cool. So, con saving throw. So that's a 21.
Fail.
Oh shit.
And Melara also succeeds. She beat you on that one. No, sorry, 20. Nope, she fails. You both take 24 points of necrotic damage. She takes 12.
How much?
She's gonna use her reaction.
24.
24 raw.
23. 24.
Cool. I take half. From Entropic Embrace.
And she used Mantle of Darkness to give herself resistance to necrotic damage until the end of her next turn. Melara begins clutching her thing. As for you, Mantra, it is your turn with Melara on deck.
Okay. That was Farron on deck.
Yeah,
Melara
what did-
also got a 22 then.
What did Melara roll?
Melara's 13.
Then
Oh,
should
because
be
Farron
after
rolled a
me.
22.
No. You prioritize in initiative order. So the Lich and the Farron went first.
Okay.
Because they're the ones that initiated the fight. And then we go back in the initial order, and then everybody goes back in the normal order on the next round.
Okay. I'm trying to think of a way I can give myself advantage here. I'm
What is-
technically attacking from invisibility, but yeah, it doesn't really matter if the Lich can see us.
Could
So,
here's potentially an idea. Don't you have steadying as a bonus action, which doesn't reduce your movement speed?
That's reduced,
Yeah,
but not as much.
I can only use half my movement. No, I mean I can sneak attack if I didn't do that. Or if I feel in agility, I can steady aim as a bonus action, but it gets rid of the whole point of me wanting to do another sneak attack in my bonus action.
Fair.
So
Its global vulnerability, by the way, is
I might-
gone.
Yeah, I know, but it's got this weird spell around it just now, so I'm tempted not to. Oh, there we go.
I thought I deleted
I'm
that.
gonna walk in
Nope.
to face with the Lich, and I'm going to use Shiv.
Yep.
Wait, aren't
Uh,
in fact, yeah, never mind, it's true sight.
Dove hat. Yeah, you don't.
I was about to say.
what
wait,
was the doctor?
I was about to say, wait, you've got advantage because you're invisible technically still, but then I remember if it can see as invisibility, it's either got true sight
Yeah.
or blind sight, something like that.
It has true sight.
Yeah.
It sees everything and knows everything.
So reading Shiv, I make an attack with, it says either, but I think it means both weapons. On a successful, deal a critical hit and apply sneak attack to
It's
each
with one
attack.
weapon. You get an upgrade that allows you to use both weapons.
It says either weapon, then apply it to each attack.
It's
This
one
does
weapon,
not
you
count
get a perk
against
that
the
gives you
number
both.
Cool. Does not count against the number of sneak attacks per turn. Once you use this feature, you may not use it again until I complete a long rest, but then I also have the big massive 35 pointer, which lets me roll a d6 at the end of each turn to get a charge back. So it's not a once per long rest cooldown, which is good. So I am going to roll to hit, but it's going to be a standard hit, I think. That is a 12 plus 16, so 28 hit.
Hits.
Cool.
It becomes a crit, doesn't it?
And it is a crit now, yeah. Sadly, it's not fully charged, and I used up one of the charges with this other ability I used, so I only have one charge on my weapon just now. But that'd be one. I think I use a plastic dice for this because sneak attack. And then I've got weird things that happen stack with my sneak attack, so bear with for a second. It's like I roll one extra dice more than what my sheet says, so it's 7d6 for sneak, but I need to have that dice separate. So it's 7d6 for sneak attack, then I have a separate red one for that thing, and then a separate orange one for my defensive flourish. And then also weapon damage on top. Just rolling lots of dice, with dice landing on top of dice, and I am choosing, because it's a crit, I get to reroll 2. So I'll reroll this one, and then I'll reroll this one. That's not bad. Not going to complain. But I'm using calculator. 56 piercing damage.
Oh.
I mean, it still gave me a sneak attack, which is useful. If I was to have said I used a feline agility, I could have got a sneak attack, and no, I couldn't, because it would have been a bonus action. So now I'm just going to hit it with my offhand. I'll keep these two specific dice that I kept aside. One is temporary hit points and one is AC. So for my offhand, does 21 hit?
It misses.
So 21 misses.
These are tough, Lich.
Okay. And then because I kind of want someone to be in this melee range because I get to confuse it, I'm going to take a step back in between these two.
Yep. Anything else?
So just 2 steps back because of weird aura around the boss. I end my turn.
Lara runs here, clutching her symbol. She throws her hand up, and all of a sudden this white sphere of energy just goes. She casts
I guess
Turn Evil.
invisibility drops.
Yep. Uses Turn Evil on all creatures within that.
Don't even turn undead.
Undead, whatever. Fuck it. Which becomes Destroy Undead. For some. Fail. 6. Fail. Fail. And for this guy, success. Resists it. But every one that you see around you.
I'll just drop dead.
No. They explode. And that's Malara's turn.
I like seeing the one behind with my blind sight.
Yeah, that's an interesting effect.
So, next up in initiative order is the remaining undead, which blindly follows their obligations and all go after Farron.
Yay!
I don't think he can reach, actually. Yeah, he's gonna dash. He dashes. Okay, Farron. So a skeleton goes for you. He's going to make an attack with a short sword. That is a 10.
No.
Another skeleton which has advantage is a 18 or a 23.
Oh, okay, directly across from me. I was like, wait, how you get advantage? Let me just scroll around, which I don't like.
Yeah, my character could just see that shit.
Yeah, I don't like that. So how much, sorry?
23.
Oh, that's the
Hit.
damage.
No, to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
It hits. Cool. Man, this could hurt. 4 points of piercing damage.
Wow.
Ah! So you hear the back goes, yeah. And the zombie to your south is going to slam you for 6.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Perfect. Top 10 initiative order overall up with the Lich on deck.
It is you, Aldevo.
Sorry. Energy's away already.
Farron surrendered.
Oh.
All good.
Farron surrendered. Mentor, what did you get on your D6 roll?
What one?
Did you recharge it?
Oh, I didn't do that one.
I noticed that one of them is within touching distance of me. Produce flame and grab.
Okay.
That's 24 to hit.
That hits.
And that is, for God's sake, 8 flame damage.
8. Cool. Still alive.
Not as much. Am I able to do another produce flame on him, or is that just once a turn?
No, you've used up your action. You can make a bonus action attack. No, actually, no, you can't. You just cantripped. Yeah, you get your bonus action, but you can't use it for attacking.
I'll go ahead and give myself improved steady aim then.
Okay,
I'll give
you have
myself
advantage.
on my next one. And that'll be me.
Okay. Next up is a
With the
lich. Yeah, let's throw in a big one. 8th level disintegrate on Farron. No, Alvor.
What?
Dex saving throw, please.
Yeah, great.
Surely
That would have been on me.
I thought it was going to be on me, since it was me that gave it away that he could see us.
Do I still have a plus 10 on my dexterity? Or no?
What do you mean?
No, never mind, I'm thinking
That
stealth.
was only specific. Yeah, stealth.
Okay, so that's 28.
Wait, you succeed. Just
think
being
so.
misses. And he floats backwards. I forgot to do something last round. That's okay, I'll do it this next time. Okay, he's just backing up, and he's gonna let his critters deal with you, and... Mantra, you're up, Farron on deck.
Okay. Do we tidy up some critters, or do we do with a lich?
I would potentially say more lich, because he can't necessarily counterspell your shit. He can counterspell my shit.
Yeah. But I'm going to get attacked as soon as I move.
You worry about a zombie and a ghoul?
Well, I might get a random debuff. I don't want that.
Bonus action disengage.
Maybe. I think so.
Yeah, remember that cutting action thing you never use?
Yeah. Well, I'll do it for dashes.
Yeah.
That's all you use it for. Dash or stab.
Yeah, so it's probably better than actually teleporting. So yeah, I will cunning action disengage, move up to the lich and stabby stab. But I don't have a
18 to hit and a natural 20.
Oh yeah, I wanted to teleport so that I could thing it. Wait, was there a held action?
No, I thought you ran. Okay, you teleported.
No, she used disengage.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I should have teleported. I really should have, because
So-
then I could have sneak attacked.
So disengage doesn't allow opportunity attacks.
No, that's fine. It's fine. I thought I missed part of disengage.
Yeah.
Yep. You run up to him. Yep.
I really should. I wish I Misty stepped instead, but I said I ran up.
Right. Oops, wrong one.
Could I have used feline agility actually with the disengage?
Yeah. Feline agility doesn't require an action.
Yeah. So feline agility disengage and made it here. So now I have more than half my movement left.
Mhm.
So I'm going to steady him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it take a bonus action for you to steady him? Because it's bonus action to cunning action disengage,
Damn, I
Yeah,
think
stop
it does
cheating.
take a bonus action.
and it would have been the bonus
Alright,
action
just
as
a
well
normal
to teleport.
I wanted sneak attack, okay?
I
But no,
know.
it's just a normal hit. I'm going to hit it quite weakly. So yeah, I just kind of walked over. Didn't need my feline agility, but here I used it. So that's probably hitting. 34 to hit.
The hit.
Okay. I don't think I need to use a flourish for now. I'm just going to do standard weapon damage, which is maximum damage, so that's 20. It's not piercing though, is it? No, it's 20 hellfire damage. Oh shit, that 50 odd should have been hellfire, by the way.
Yeah.
So that was over 100 damage if it was susceptible to radiant.
If.
If.
What was the damage this time around, sorry? 50 again?
No, 20 hellfire damage.
20. Okay.
But again, that could be any type and it can't be immune to it, I don't think.
It's fine. Anything else?
No, that's... do I move away? Kind of thinking I don't want to be in this circle, like this strange smelling bit between turns, so I'm going to step back towards the middle of the room. Hey, I used thingy for a reason. But apparently I can't move. Oh, now it's moved everywhere at once. I I have multiple tokens now.
Yeah, what have you done?
Okay. I think that's fine now. I meant to be here, next to Milava.
Okay. Anything else?
I end my turn.
Okay, Farron, you're up.
Iron is 7.
In fact, before Farron, you get underway, yeah. Baron, wisdom saving throw, you have advantage. It's a frightening gaze.
Stupidly high. 31.
Dave. Okay. Your turn. Stop eating.
Yeah, 18 days.
I've got a second packet there as well, so I'm going to be munching on them anyway. Let's
Stop making me
just
hungry.
Gatling gun, Eldritch Blast all these fuckers around me.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to use something new. With my scepter. Scepter of the Glyrisari. So, I've gained my reaction back. I'm going to use said. No, I'm not going to use it. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not going to do that because I want my reaction in case he tries to disintegrate me or something like that. Yeah, let's Eldritch Blast. Starting with the one to my left. And that's 13 plus 18 to hit. That is 6 plus 17.
First.
Now to that one. 7 plus 18.
Hits.
In total, 19 points of force.
One.
Again,
One.
this one to the one diagonally to my left.
Okay, cool. Yep.
This time it's 11 plus 18 to the one below me. 17, 18, 19, 21, 26 points of force.
No.
And I look at the one directly behind me. I'm like, I just snigger. 13 plus 17. And that is... Uh, 15, 25 points of force. And then take a swift spin around to look back at the Lich. How about you don't try and disintegrate any of my friends? And I'm going to cast Psychic Glance at the Lich.
Okay.
So intelligence saving throw DC 26. This is 6th level, by the way.
So that's a 23.
So that's a fail.
Legendary resistance.
There we go. I was waiting on it. 1 potentially out of 3. Do I think I want to try and help Mantra get flanking?
Mantra's not been ending her, like, not been staying close. She's been running up, stabbing, and then stepping back, so...
Yeah. Wait, actually, I need to quickly remove 2 sorcery points because I quicken spell to do that as a bonus action.
Yep.
Because I did Eldritch Blast.
You got movement left.
Yeah, I've got my movement, and that's about all. Let's have a look. How far can I get away? Technically, the only way I could try and even remotely get out of the range is by going back out the corridor. I'll just stay here and say to them, I would say you look good for your age, but I would be completely lying and say you look like absolute dog shite, trying to provoke it to aim something big at me, and let's see how that does. Instead of focusing on Mantra. That's me.
Is it even focusing on me?
Action.
Tackling.
Well, whoever it was that tried to they tried to disintegrate.
Alvor. It suddenly a crackling cord of negative energy just jets out from the lich towards you. Nothing happens. He's doing like skeleton crackle all the time now. That's his turn. That's their action. Malara's up next. Malara is going to go ahead and... what could she do? Not since anybody's having any problems. Do you know what she's going to do? She's going to go ahead and cast a 2nd level Bless! Everybody has Bless on them.
Ooh. That gives advantage, right?
Nope, just 1d4 2 saves and attack rolls.
Yes.
Attack rolls, does it specifically state weapon attack rolls, or can it just be any attack rolls?
Attack rolls.
Just wanted to make sure.
You also have advantage, by the way, remember. That's her turn. To which, Alva, you're up next with the Lich on deck.
Not gonna lie, I'm afraid to cast anything considering that he's laughed and he's not actually done anything to me.
Well, he has fired a disintegrate at you.
Is that what that negative energy thing was that you said
Nope.
didn't do anything?
That's something completely different.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Against my better judgment. $28 to hit.
That hits.
I have not even rolled the damage yet.
Oh, don't worry, he's cackling.
I'm going to find out why in a minute, aren't I? 17 piercing damage.
Cool, he's going to take only 8 of that damage. Alpha, make a con saving throw, please. And you have your 1d4.
Yeah, that little 1d4 ain't gonna help very much.
Take 8 points of piercing.
6.
Oh, sorry, go on.
That is a 6.
6, yep. Take 8 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I figured that it was going to be this kind of arrangement.
You feel a sharp penetration in your chest. you've been shot by a bow. An arrow is backed at your chest. Feels like. Nothing's there, but you feel it.
Question. How bound up does the Lich look?
He's looking okay. Got 3 scrapes. He's got a couple of bows sticking, arrows sticking out of him.
Okay then, we're gonna have to do it this way then. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Natural 20.
Yeah, nope.
Of course. This is gonna suck real bad.
Maybe a d6 plus 5. So it's 2d6 plus 5, remember?
Mm-hmm.
What happens if I hit with a certain death weapon? Does that get linked?
Okay, so let's see now.
Ooh.
7. Where's my calculator? My brain's away. So 7 plus 28 piercing damage.
Right. Make a con save.
And plus my little d4. 11.
Take 14 points of piercing damage.
I'm not going to see taken.
About the same.
Okay, I can live with that. And that'll be me.
Next up is the Lich. And... yeah, let's do this. He's going to flick his hand out at Mantra. He's going to cast Finger of Death on Mantra. Make a con save, please, Mantra.
Does that not care about my health?
Nope.
Okay, and that's
It does after the damage. It definitely matters if we've got no health left.
Yeah, add a d4.
Okay, 22.
Fail. Okay.
This is basically a budget version disintegrate.
$10, 20, 35, 40. Take 70 points of necrotic damage.
70.
7 zeros.
Am I able to half that because I can see the attack coming?
Not attack.
So it's not an attack?
Nope. It's a
No,
saving
it's
throw.
a saving throw.
They just tried to forcibly turn you into a zombie.
Because I was going to say it's if I can see an attack, I can half the damage. But 70 damage. Okay.
Yep, 7-0. 7d8 plus 30. Mantra, it is your turn. He is holding his ground.
Okay. Now I want to know, like, Mantra would not have seen that link between Alv and a Lich. And Mantra doesn't know if she attacks, if you can't be resurrected, damage will be transferred to Alv.
How do you know? How do you know it's just not her own
I don't
damage?
know. I'm just saying I don't know exactly.
What
I'm
is
just
it?
going to keep that under my hat for just now.
So I'm going to be hitting. And I'm going to be sneak attacking.
Go for it, I can handle it.
Are you steady aiming? In fact, sorry, no, guys, everybody has advantage right now because of favourite foe.
Oh! Then I don't even need to steady aim. Okay.
You've had favourite foe ever since Alpha took our first turn.
I thought it was just for me.
Nope. Favourite collective.
Oh, damn, if I knew that. I probably would have spent an action getting my mirror out so I could always have someone in melee. My duplicate. But no, I'm just going to attack. And I want charges, so I think I will sneak attack even though it's not a nat 20.
Oh god, this is an actual toffee.
Does a 26 hit?
Oops.
Okay. So I'll add my flourish again, along with my weapon damage and my sneak attack. And I won't use the metal dice. Actually, when I roll this many, it's a bit dangerous having them fly. Okay. That last time when I critted, by the way, I didn't double the number of dice. I only did like 50 odd hellfire. That would have been over 100. Oh well. Do I want to reroll any dice? I suppose I can reroll this one. But they rolled surprisingly well. Got the same. So that is... Oh, I also used the wrong starting number. Wow. I should start playing the game. Okay, so 61 hellfire damage.
Yeah.
So if resistance to any of these, then doubled.
Invulnerable.
Well, it says susceptible. Oh yeah, creatures vulnerable to fire, necrotic, or radiant take double damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alpha, con save throw, please. Shame he's not vulnerable to any of those, because this would be even more funnier.
Yeah, because any creature killed with this damage type cannot be resurrected.
10.
Fail, take 30 points of hellfire damage.
Hold on a minute, I've got a resistance to fire. Or is hellfire different?
Hellfire is different.
You're fine, you do take half damage, so take 15.
Thank you.
So I don't seem to be doing much damage to this.
He's still crackling, but he seems to be uncontrollably crackling.
I'll gain my temporary hit points again, and I'll gain my AC again. Oh, I hate this thing for when I'm putting in a number for my AC. It just closes that thing. There we go, that's a nice AC to have. Okay, I'm going to attack with... Do I attack with my offhand? Like, do I hear an audible noise from Alv?
I'm trying my best to keep a poker face on this one.
Alright then, I do not change my attack style at all, and I attack with my offhand. which is the same offhand as usual because I don't want it healing up. Does a 30 hit?
Oops.
Cool. So that is 13 damage.
Con save.
I never pass these freaking con saves. Yeah, that's a fail. I'm not even going to bother rolling a d4 because that would not break double digits.
If this
11.
matters, it's a certain death weapon.
Was it 10?
Nah.
No, I'll enter.
It was 13 damage.
86 salve.
I do wonder if Alvaver can be healed. We'll find out.
I've just remembered, I have entropic wards, which each time I deal damage with Eldritch Blast, I regain XD10 amount of temporary HP. The X being the number of beams that hit or fired in a single casting. So that last round of Eldritch Blast, I would have gained back 27 temporary HP.
I want temporary HP to be able to be stacked.
It could be something that could be added to the new system. As I said, you guys have as much input as you want to give with it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, whenever I'm doing attacks where I'm only getting like 5 or 6 temporary hit points, I'm like, it would be nice to just save that up for a rainy day. Could be broken though if it lasts longer than a certain amount of time.
Sorry, whose turn is it? I was calculating my things.
Yours.
I end
Okay.
my turn.
Okay, sorry.
Legendary
Excuse me.
action. Ray of
Oh,
Frost
because I
against
ended my
mantra.
turn in the circle. What?
Ray of Frost.
Okay,
That's
can I attack?
33 to hit.
To hit who?
Do I shield or attack? That is the question. I think I'll attack as my reaction, so I'll take the hit.
19 cold.
Hmm?
And 19 cold.
I heard measuring cold, so I was
19.
19. 19. Okay. And can I attack now?
You what?
Mage Slayer. Oh, come on! 19 on the dice.
Technically, you are still at advantage.
I know. I didn't forget that one. But, I can sneak attack because it's not my turn.
I don't know if it's hit yet.
Fine.
Yeah, 19 on a die.
19 on the dice with plus 16.
16 to 35. Cool, that hits.
I like it's a big number. I'm not doubting if it hits.
Have you been adding your D4?
No.
It's kind of redundant with that high of a number.
Is it 39
I
hit?
mean, if a dice number passes 20, does that count as a crit with a D4?
No.
Damn.
It's only just.
Wait, does that mean it just nullifies our crits? Because you're not going to get a 4 and a 20.
No, you get that on top of.
Okay.
I mean, it could.
No. I don't want nerfed with a blessing.
Yes, I bless you. You can't crit. I think that's more of a curse.
Yeah. So let's do I'm not going to add a flourish on here because I think we need to save some resources for later on.
Wait until you start fighting people in adamantium armor or Stygian or Aetherium or Astralium steel armor. You can't crit against those.
Yeah, well... Here's my 7 dice for sneak attack, my 1 dice for weapon damage. It's not my turn. I don't know if I can re-roll a dice. What's it say behind the re-rolling one? Because I might be able to since it's not my turn. I hate it when things don't appear where there's just so much on your character sheet, like so many feats. Once per turn.
That's fine.
Per turn means I can do it, yeah?
Yeah, because each player has a turn on a round.
Yeah, I will reroll one of these two. That's worthwhile, it turned into a 6.
Because it was the end of your turn going into my turn.
Yeah. $44 hellfire damage.
I think we...
44.
44, Alpha, con save.
Fucking hell. Love, you're gonna kill our Waver.
Remember, I want buried in the good gear, okay? 18.
Fail. Take 22.
For fuck's sake. Sorry, 22 what?
Wait, did you add the D4 to that there?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
24 what kind of damage?
22, and it's Hellfire, so you can have it.
Thank you.
So 11 damage.
That's at least one good thing. She's getting a quarter of whatever you're doing.
Yeah. I don't know if a lich likes casting spells next to me now.
God knows. It's my turn now. So, I am going to cast... Let's have a looky-see here. I'm going to keep that just in case. Because I might need that spell slot. With the shit that's going on right now. Keep that, because I'll probably need that to get us out of here. Fuck it. Let's just Gatling Gun Eldritch Blast. Because why the fuck not? So, they're at advantage, so the first one...
Parabeam.
What?
Parabeam.
Yeah. Wait, the advantage, yeah?
Parabeam.
Yeah.
So give me your damage per beam.
Cool. So 6 plus 18 to hit. And that is 18 points of force.
Oh, con save.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
I didn't roll my bloodlust damage on my last turn, so there was another 4 damage in there. So that would be 1 for Elf.
That's a 5.
Come on.
I clearly do not pass con saves, DM.
You can.
5
So
with a d4 on top?
Okay, so yeah, that was 18 points of force, so half that.
So take turn this time. This is the
9.
one that mantra for that.
Yeah. 10 total there.
Yep, already adjusted.
second one. Natural 20. I really wish I didn't know about this damage getting put to her. I wouldn't feel as bad critting.
Same with the risk of hellfire damage.
28 points of force damage. I'm assuming con saving throw again, Elveva.
Good grief.
Please roll high. Fuck hell. 14 points of force.
That's 7 con saves, so...
Yeah, you're gonna have another 2 as well. So damage to the Lich was 28, 14 to Elvavar. No, wait, don't roll that yet. These are the ones I need to roll now. Third beam. Thank fuck for the advantage, otherwise that was a natural 1. So 15 plus 18 to hit. I assume it hits.
Hits.
17. 26 points of force. Again, con save.
Yep.
19.
Fail.
Fucking hell. I said 26 there, so 13 for you. Where did I put the d20s? And this is my last.
Alvaro is clearly falling. At this point, Alvaro, you're not able to maintain a poker face on this stuff anymore.
I definitely know. I'm starting to look pretty beat up now, and I'm just going to shout, "Just fucking kill him!"
Okay. 11 plus 18 to hit. 20 points of force. Again, con save.
Yep.
And that's another fail in the con saves with a 9.
Then that's 10 for you. Okay, if I do what I can. Okay, hold up. Let me see if there's anything bonus actiony that I can do with my new items. Okay, they're all stuff that doesn't make any use yet.
But I was actually paying attention to you, Alvaro, because you can see the blood that's dripping down your nose and eyes right now.
Okay, I don't know how much this is going to help you, Alv, but as my... No, that's a reaction. I keep thinking that's a bonus action. No.
You can do a reaction, it just means you can't use it all the time between
I know,
turns.
but I need it. He's not been doing too much to me. He seems to be targeting everyone else. Fuck it, yeah. I'm going to use my reaction to use my Scepter of the Glenasari. Duality of Realms as a reaction. No, I can't, never mind, because I'm not taking fucking damage.
Nope.
Because it's a reaction to taking damage, never mind. So I can't do that. If I'm trying to kill the thing, all I can do is quicken spell fucking Eldritch Blast again, but that's then giving you another 4 fucking con saves to do.
I think their fans now aware that Alvaro's taking pain.
I mean, cards on the table. I'm at the point where my battery is dead, so that's more of the aggravating thing than anything now. Because, I mean, like, how is the Lich looking now?
Oh, the ichor's pouring from his eyes. He's definitely dying.
Should I keep going? Like, how fucked are you looking, Alv?
I mean, right now I'm at 73 HP.
And I can logistically do that damage. Because... yeah. And we don't... Well, here's the question. If she dies to my thing, your thing shouldn't stop her being rezzed.
Yeah. With the exception of maybe the certain death weapon.
Possibly. That might actually be advantageous for us to her potentially KO'd because of mine.
I mean, right now
I'll hit points.
I long for the sweet release of death at the moment. I've longed for the release of death since the giant ants were force feeding us what I thought was that's a mantra, so you'd be doing me a favour, really.
Quicken spell Eldritch Blast. I really hope I roll low. In fact, you've been taking half of these, so actually there's not very much of a chance of me getting you to zero.
Aim high, because I want him dead at the moment.
Okay.
Well, 70 odd health with quarter damage from my attacks is why I was like, oh, do we leave with health?
Okay, so first one is... Fucking hell. Natural 20.
You have a choice.
I do, but I've already rolled it. And I'm thinking, she's told us to kill it. And if she dies to my things, she's more likely to be able to get rezzed rather than...
I regret nothing. I regret nothing. I easily have the Granberrian that I can tag in. Don't think I won't go for that. She'll know all y'all matching sweaters and then barrage you about your table manners.
27 points of damage.
Alpha, con save, please.
I hate you.
That doesn't sting as much as it used to.
13.
9, 13.
+17 plus 18 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, fucking hell. Max damage. 27 again.
Okay. How much?
So I emphasise, I do not blame you, Farron. That's 19 on the con save.
Fail.
Of course it is.
It's whatever. You get a higher die. And how much was the damage? Didn't quite hear it.
Max damage, so it was 27.
27, so another 13.
13 again.
Already deducted.
28 and 29 in total to hit there.
Hits.
Fucking hell, really? One shy of max, so 26 points of damage. Again, con.
You couldn't kill her. You're about to kill her.
18. Another freaking fail. Honestly, why do you have these so freaking high? I only have a +2 to my con saving throws as well.
Hey, I'm the same, but that's my dex.
I have 34 HP left at this point.
26 is possible then.
Yeah. Okay.
So go for it.
My last beat. Well, we say that. I can potentially. How much did you say, Max? 36?
34.
34. So there is the chance if I crit, I could KO you.
No, you need to do 30. You need to do 68 damage with a single attack to bring her to 0.
In fact, yeah. So that's fine. 17
here.
plus 18.
Yep.
Fucking hell, max damage 27.
Con save.
21.
Fail!
Fucking hell.
Really?
It is.
Christ on a motorbike.
Anything else, Farron?
No, I don't want to kill her.
That's fine.
But what I do, however, get to do is roll essentially 8d10, or 2d10s twice, 4d10s, and see whatever I roll the highest to replace my temporary HP.
Lair action. I don't know action. Legendary action first.
Nope.
Paralyzing touch to you, Mantra. That's a 23 to hit.
Miss.
Nope. Lair action. The negative energy tether expires, and Alvar is no longer required to make con saves. Could have waited until the lair action ended.
Fucking hell.
Are you serious?
Instead, he's going to use the more devastating lair action that he has. He raises his hands, and you hear screeching screams of people dying and of ghosts all start pouring out of the floor around the entire room. And then he coalesces it into a ball and throws at you, Farron.
Uh-huh.
Make a con saving throw.
Is this a spell? Is this... What is this?
The Lich calls forth the spirits of the creatures that have died in its lair. These apparitions materialize and attack one creature the Lich can see within 60 feet. The target must succeed on a con saving throw or take necrotic damage. I don't think that really qualifies as magic, but we'll treat it
I would
as such.
still say it's a magical effect because they're conjuring things. But the reason why I was asking specifically if it was like a spell or not
No, it's not
is
a spell.
because I've got an item that I
Lair
can... Technically, layer actions can still get you to cast spells, which is why I was asking. But cool. So, magical effect. I'm at advantage. I've got plus 11 and a d4. Thanks to Bless.
Welcome.
Awesome. One shy of... let me do the d4. Cool. So... 31 points for the con save.
Success, so you take half damage.
I take a fourth if it's necrotic.
It is going to be necrotic. So I need a lot of dice, so I'm just going to do digitally. $41 raw, so we'll take 10.
Cool.
Cool.
Comes out of my 10 HP.
Malara's turn next. She is going to go ahead and cast at 6th level. Oh, she doesn't have it. It was a 7th level. No, heal. I'm on the wrong one. She's going to cast heal on you, Alvor. Go ahead and heal 70 hit points, but you don't. The spell fails because of certain death.
You've got to be joking.
Blame Mantra, not me.
Right, so you're telling me that this effect expired after a certain time frame and I can't get any healing at all?
But it's Mantra's weapon that's caused this effect on you.
Right, okay, hold the phone. Does that mean that a healing potion won't work or my own healing spells won't work on me?
No healing with
None
it.
of it.
Not until after my turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right, okay, so it's only until after Mantra's next turn then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, until the start of my next turn.
Yeah.
Good, because I was going to say, see if that's a permanent thing, then I'm about to rage quit, because honestly, you were right tight this session. I'm not even
No.
joking.
His turn's right after yours. And he's got 2 spells. 2 options. One's a permanent problem.
Fucking hell.
Anyway, Alvor, you're up with the Lich on deck. Alvor, how are you going to handle
Finish
this?
it off.
Yeah, fucking
I
kill
don't
him.
think she can finish it off. It still has a lot of hit points.
You're joking.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not joking.
You just said it was bleeding from the eyes.
Yes, it's bleeding.
Okay, so let me get this straight. I'm bleeding from the eyes and I'm like, y'all, like two shots away from death. It's bleeding from the eyes and it's still got a fuck ton of health points.
Yeah. That
Make it make
happens at
sense.
50% health. It's definitely low half.
Bleeding from the eyes definitely is not a 50% health thing.
Bleeding, he's wounded.
From the eyes, specifically.
You shot him! They've been blasting him with just blasting blade shots.
I swear to God.
I'll be right back.
You're mad.
Damn fucking right I'm mad.
Alright. What do you want to do here?
I'll go ahead and shoot the bastard.
You gonna fight?
Oh, wait a minute. I definitely don't take any more damage off of this fucker, right? If he takes damage.
Potentially. So the negative energy to ever seems to have disappeared.
31 to hit.
You gonna go attack? Okay. Yep. Roll damage.
.26 piercing damage.
Make it. I'm joking.
Don't you dare.
Okay.
Because I'm not one to throw my toys out of the pram, but like, yeah, genuinely, like, yeah, I'm that close right now with this.
Mm.
Okay. And dirty 20.
Miss.
Okay. And no point in doing any of my bonus actions to try and heal myself, since I need to wait until after mantras go.
Hmm. Still other things you can do.
What I need to do is heal myself.
Is there a way to get temporary hit points, or do you have like mirror image or something to survive?
What's going to happen next is not going to help her.
Probably a power word death, right?
There's two options. There's a more permanent version that is probably
You know
going to
what?
kill her.
Nature's Veil.
You're invisible?
Yep.
Cool.
Does mean I can't see you to heal you. Do you need to see to heal with healing word?
I'll get someone, you need to see them.
I'm moving myself. That's me.
Just taking two technicalities. Because there's two options now on the table right now. And I'll spell them out. Where did you go? Oh, you go there. Okay, cool.
Hold on a minute.
There's two options. Power or death.
Me going invisible. Me going invisible is fucking useless, isn't it? Because the Lich can still see me, can't he?
You don't know if it's got a range on it though.
120 feet.
Oh.
Here's the problem. There's two things. There's a power word death, or a 9th level finger of death, which turns her into a zombie permanently under his control.
You know when I said I wished for the sweet release of death, I wasn't actually being serious, right?
I know. But he's watching you, and it is his turn.
Of course.
I'm gonna roll a dice to see what happens here.
It could be dealing with me though, because I've been doing a bunch of damage. Also, probably down about 50 damage from what I could have done so far.
Mm-hmm.
Because of a fuck up.
Farron back.
Why to re-roll this thing to the end of my turn? Yes, I got shipped back.
Well, Farron can save you. I'm gonna need to wait for Farron to come back because he can technically save you.
I jumped in front of us now. Bear in mind the big hits I've taken.
Come on, Farron, I need you back.
Wait. Shiv is able to be used just now. If it casts a spell.
Not gonna stop the spell.
I might roll the damage in advance, just in case.
The
Wait,
chaos
no,
is
you're
strong
4
in the DM tonight.
Huh? Say again, love?
I said the chaos is strong in the DM this evening.
It's not my fault. I'm gonna play by the rules.
Yeah, sure.
I would imagine Farron would counterspell,
Exactly, that's why I need him back.
but does Farron have a reaction?
Yes, he does. He did not foolishly use it. But I need to decide if I'm going to do Power Death and just kill her, or Finger Death and hope to kill her while also turning her into a zombie.
Either way, I'm dead.
No, not necessarily.
No. Can I jump in between the power of death?
I don't fancy you testing that theory of Tabaxi having 9 lives, though.
I have more than 100 hit points.
It's not even a beam or anything, it just says a word and then something to just go.
Yeah.
But the scary thing is Finger Death is going to do a minimum 37 damage.
Yeah, it hit me for like 80 or something.
70, yeah. You got just above average on the die.
Yeah, it hurt.
I knew I should have taken a dive.
What, out of the room? Probably.
No, like initially I was thinking, right, okay, do I just take a dive to the floor? Like, I was genuinely going to play dead. Like, I thought, right, okay, we'll try that. Like, and then I thought, no, like, he'll be able to freaking, like, he'll see me breathing or something. Like, lichy powers, they'll be able to see that I'm not actually dead. Either that or knowing my luck, you'd just go, I have one more attack for fun.
Well, I might think you're on like death saves.
Mm.
Thing is, either spell, once you hit 0, you don't get death saves.
Yeah, but if she played dead, then again, I think the Lich might cast one of the spells on a dead Alvor just so that.
If Alva was
Also-
if Alva was dead anyway, it would have just went animate undead.
Besides,
Yeah.
I think the moment has passed now for that plan.
Yeah.
Don't let Van Zandt speak at my funeral.
It just sounds like
This
Kurt's
man
in your
just randomly
curveball
speaks
tonight.
draconic.
I did say I was going to throw you a curveball. This is not what I had in mind.
Aye.
Alva just,
Oh.
Lord, you don't do well under pressure.
Also don't do well when I'm tired.
And this hell of a cliffhanger for Justin.
Yeah, worst time ever, Mr. Stin of Just. Don't worry, I think Justin has a plan B.
Well, I hope so.
And cast it next turn. Oh man.
Shall we leave it there for dramatic effect?
Oh no, this is not the appropriate cliffhanger for this. I want to say goodnight tonight as well, but we'll do it as soon as this is done.
Thank fuck, where have you been?
I was taking a shit, alright?
Right. Here's the thing. Odds, it's a power word death. Evens, it's a finger or death on Alpha.
Okay, fuck.
Finger death.
I neither want him to touch me or to whisper seductively in my
his
ear.
true sight, and he just begins to beam and says, "You are mine." Cast finger of death at 9th level.
Counter spell, but I am subtle spelling it. The reason I do that is so he can't counterspell me back. Because subtle spell removes either the verbal or the somatic component of the spell. So counterspell just goes off and I just stand there. There's no indication that I'm casting a spell, so he would not know that I am casting the spell.
Yeah, you still got a roll though.
Oh, I will certainly will do so, because I will need to. And it makes no difference casting it higher, because...
You need a 13 or higher, don't you?
What level spell is it?
9.
9. So, yeah, I need 13 or higher. Because I have plus 6.
35 chance. Sorry, well, a 65% chance of being still alive.
Okay, I just want to double check.
I've already said don't let Van Zandt say anything at my funeral. He's not allowed to go up and he's not allowed to give a speech.
I mean, we get to blame Van Zandt if you die for not wanting to come along.
Aye.
Okay, I'm just double checking all my items just to make sure I don't have anything that just specifically states an ability check, which is what this is. Okay, the hat doesn't. Iron of Grey or Absorption, no, I've been waiting on fucking using that the entire time I've used it.
Does the D4 count from blade?
No, because that's specifically either a spell attack or attack or saving throw. Cool, so not that I can see. There might be something in my feet, but I will check that later. Okay, come on. $19 plus 6.
Wow.
Thank you, my man.
Spell fizzles.
Okay, let me just make sure I've marked off my 3rd level spell slot there. Yeah, I did.
His head turns towards you.
Hey, there's no evidence to prove that I did it.
He has true sight.
Intent to spelling.
That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't see we've got true sight.
Subtle spell and stops verbal or somatic. Counterspell is only a somatic, a verbal spell?
True sight can see through subtle spell.
Okay, cool.
Counterspell on you. 5th level. Not 3rd level, no point. What level did you cast your counterspell at?
I did it at base because it was kind of redundant. Because I don't have I have my force, I don't have my 5th, I don't have my 6th, I don't have my 7th, I have my 8th, I have my 9th.
Yeah. That's right.
So I am running out of stuff. Like, if I had a second reaction, then I had a way to stop it. Shit. But...
Recording. It's 14.
Sorry.
spells. Counter spell again on the Lich. That succeeds.
From who?
Someone's invisibility just drops.
How come I didn't see them?
You're not
I
close
guess I
enough.
followed behind. Yeah.
Alv, you're still alive. Says. That looked nasty. What the hell are you idiots doing here again?
Looking for yous.
I
Let's kill
had
this
that
thing.
same question myself.
With that, we're gonna call it there, because this is a place where to land it.
Wait, can I get to do my damage? From
Okay,
my...
go on. Go on. What's a hit?
I didn't actually roll the damage, but I'll roll the hit, and then I'll just roll it as we go. So that is not a crit, but it is a 25 to hit.
Oh, you fucker. It hits.
So 25
I
hits.
could have shielded it. But that's fine.
So I use Shiv
Yep.
as my attack, which is an automatic crit. So I need lots more d6s.
The good thing is, Alvaver, you don't need to make a con saving throw for this one.
Yep. Thank God for that.
So these metal ones are for my...
Because there's still the actual
Yeah,
magic
okay.
effect of this counter spell, which still goes back to you. It can be seen through detect magic, true sight, and ethereal sight. Good try. Good try. It was brilliant. He said it didn't work. I love it.
Alright, I rolled like shit.
Can't you reroll some damage dice?
Just one. And I rerolled a 1 and I got a 1.
Uh,
Still a lot of dice. But it rolled the same as a hit would have done. Because it rolled bad. That's 62
Cool.
hellfire damage.
Nice. That will definitely take a chunk off.
And then I'll... Well, it's not the end of my turn, I don't get to roll. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll call it there. Whew. Bad. Interesting. Last session of the year, fight the Lich.
Don't kill the lich.
Steware has appeared.
let's,
Dragon his
let's,
great sword.
let's hope we don't kill Alvaver in the fucking process.
That's your two fault. You kept attacking.
Hold on. So, if we were told, because we were going off the premise that she was trying to keep face. So,
Yeah, I wouldn't have noticed unless my passive perception would have showed me that it was painful to the person behind me.
Can I just ask one thing? What the hell was that con savings level?
that was you had really bad luck there.
You did
Uh-huh,
actually
I know
have
I
really
did.
bad luck. You were low.
Aye, but what was the pass
what
mark?
was it?
We'll talk about it later. Alright?
No, I want to know now. What was the pass
We'll
mark?
find out in a minute. Give me a sec. Good night, guys. See you next
Good
week.
night, all.
Good night.
Good night.